disappeared. There was nothing I could do about that. Let's try again, Happy. Please, give me a good start. I need at least one little piggy. I can... It's not optimal, but I can work with one. I translate it as lightning of the gods. This is the end. Indignation. Oh, okay. Thank you, Silesium. All remember of Ragnarok Online time is that reincarnated like 3 times. Wow. Actually, rebirth, you could technically only once. Actually, no, now you can 3 times. I kind of forgot about the 3rd. Well, you can rebirth twice, as in level up your character 3 times total. Never did that myself though. As in, I stopped way before the 3rd one was introduced. Greetings, Mr. Hulk, and thank you. How are you doing? But yeah, basically I played when... In a sense, you could say I stopped playing just before the pay-to-win stuff was introduced, for the most part. And for the most part, I just really liked running, or just playing more War of Empyreans with the guilds. I didn't do much aside from those towards the end, I guess. But it was really awesome. The Hulk is not hosting you for one viewer. That would be yourself, I imagine. But hey, thank you very much for the host, Mr. Hulk. And in case anyone would like to see someone actually really good playing games, the Hulk is your man. He's a monster and a really awesome guy. Even though he's a monster. Because he's a monster at being good at games. I think it took you 2 weeks to get the Soul Blazer record. That is ridiculous, because that's not an easy record to get. Just saying. If anyone wants to laugh, indignation? Doing fine, that sounds good. Offensive soul linkers are strong. It depends on the context. They could do a lot in PvE, as in against monsters. As in survive at least. And Tankathon, they were not weak by any means. It's just... you either focus on... I got to hit him there. You either focus on doing PvE against enemies or just doing general... Oh, I messed up. PvP, since you could not use your spells that you normally would use in PvE against actual players. You mean Skyblazer? Oh yeah, I mean Skyblazer, sorry. Soulblazer, he also has the record, but that's a different game. Hulk is great at Terranigma, that too, yes. .hack // I think that was an anime, right? I actually briefly looked into it and I wasn't too hooked onto the first episode. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Please. Okay. As I said, I can work with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, attack him. Please. Thank you. 5... No, come on. Don't do that. 6... 7... Okay, I can go up to 14 doing this instead. Too much mining for skills. Oh, okay. If it's a game, I don't know it then. Attack // is not a thing then. I was... You just noticed the sub icon? Yeah. I really think it's neat. By the way, the sub icon was created by Weasel, in case you're wondering. So Lakers in general were really versatile, I agree. It's just that they were stat-wise kind of weak in terms of HP and stats in general, because they never had a second evolution. Well, at least not while I played anyways. They might have by now. Kind of like ninjas. Ninjas are really strong, but towards the end game they fall off compared to other characters. And yes, this is basically my first attempt to run on the Japanese version, so I will have to focus a lot more on the game as soon as I finally get out of the first bit of the area, so to speak. The anime was okay. Okay, yeah, I only knew that there was an anime. I actually didn't realize it was a game as well. Alfheim Online, I don't know that one. Greetings, less honor, and thank you. Okay, now I need to buy an orange gummy, and I might as well do this on this guy here. Yeah, that's fine. Basically, I also need enough money to buy some jet boots. Can do that here as well. Alfheim Online is Season 2 Tentacle Boogaloo. Was Sword Art Online anime? I have no idea what that means. Oh. Sword Art Online was really neat, however, I feel like they missed so much. They could have done so much more with that anime, as in terms of potential. Oh. There are the shoots. There was so much more potential they could have had in Sword Art Online. It was kind of a shame that they missed so much, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. It's not bad, it's just... They cut out all the interesting portions and focused way too much on the interactions between the characters, instead of the building up of the power, so to speak. Oh well, that's just me. You once played a free MMO, Korean mostly, that was in 2D like Double Dragon. It was cool. Huh. 2D only. I only know Maple Story of that. Actually, that's not true. I know Maple Story, and then there was another one, but that was not in Korean. Lock Horizon, I have not heard of that one. Oh, Draconica, that was the one I was thinking of actually. Or Dragonica. But yeah, that's the other one I briefly tried, but it didn't hook me really. It was interesting, but that's about it. I think it was Corinne because you had chibi-like characters and lots of grinding. Which were most of the games back then. Log Horizon is cool. Only the first season? Okay. On a random note, I started watching One Punch Man because, let's put it this way, on various places I've seen quite a bit of hype around that thing. And it's interesting. It's completely not like anything else I have watched before. And I kind of like it. However, it's ongoing, so I'm going to stop watching until quite some time. Because I like watching the entire stuff in one go instead of, well, sequenced. Oops. Sword was in the first item slot, that's interesting. Let's see whether I can actually make this time. This time I only need one slime encounter in order to level up to level 3. Thank you very much, Eva, and I wish you a nice day. Have fun lurking. And greetings, Winder, how are you doing? Good news, everyone. Aw, just one step before I would get into the next screen. Those are 2 bugbears, not worth fighting. What? Oh! Whoops, I accidentally cancelled my running away there. That's less than ideal. I don't need this one. That would be an apple gummy in there. Basically a healing item for 30% of your HP. Nice, 3 slimes. Need to defeat 3 slimes. Uh-oh. Actually, I'm going to heal up here. Was not necessary, but definitely safer. So now Mint can heal, and I'm going to run from all encounters now, since I've now leveled up to level 3. I need the Sign Bolt equipped here as a skill, in order to deal with the next boss reasonably efficiently. Grabbing food. Enjoy. Phantasia. Yeah, have a nice day. Have a nice 100 days, Shiva. Not just one, all days. That's the plan. You do not want to get close to those slugs, trust me. That's kind of unhealthy. So now I'm going to use the flare bottle. Wait, I didn't buy a flare bottle because I only got one little pig. That's right. I just randomly used an apple gummy and now my inventory is empty. It's fine. Don't need those anyways. By the way, I can only jump up to this guy if I'm far enough away from him, otherwise I cannot do a jump attack. Ooh, this is taking a long time right now. That's less than ideal. But hey, finally, I get through. And one more random encounter, that's really unlucky. And even an ambush, which means I need to go into the other side. Majinken, indeed. It's not Hadouken. It's a bit different than Hadouken. So finally we get past the first real boss, so to speak. So to speak. I should try using different terms once in a while. Sword Art Online has anime full terrible characters problem. I can agree with that, Xcodes. As I said, I think Sword Art Online is not bad, however, it wasted so much potential in my opinion. It could have been so much more. 430 incoming? No, no way. I'm glad if I get even close to my current PB, since, well, everything is basically... For the lack of a better word, everything is Japanese and, well, I'm not going to be properly able to read everything. Plus, some of the menus will take me longer. I don't think that would be a great icon, Hulk. Did Mint just get stopped randomly by that little dog there? Wow, the dog actually stopped Mint's pathing a little bit. The Abridged series? I actually have no idea about that. I should take up your all learn how to write katakana sheets and send them to you. I'm not sure I need to learn to write them, I only need to learn to read, and by now I know quite a few characters, not all of them obviously, but the most important ones, like I know how the A character looks, the U, the E, the I, the O, I know the Me, the Ru, the Ro, and the Ho, but that's about it. Oh, the end character I know as well. The writing sheet has mnemonics, so it'd be easier to... I'm not sure what those are, Silesium. But sure, you can send them to me if you'd like to. You don't have to. I'm not sure which one that is, Sakidova, but that looks awesome. Oop, not those. Bow for Chester actually, don't forget that. Might as well get that, and jet boots. Thank you. Now we go. And get our actually is a really strong weapon. So here's the thing, for people that don't know this game. What the game normally expects you is that you find the really strong sword, I think it's called the Knight Sword, at the beginning after you search a little bit through the destroyed village before you leave towards the north. However, as you know, Once you get thrown into prison, you lose all your weapon and shields. But if you get the weapon now, I will keep the weapon. And it's a really, really strong sword, and especially for how, let's say, unstable, I guess, the early game of this game is, it is definitely worth picking up the weapon. So, what I did there is also equip my equipment, set the formation so I start at the very far back in battle, so I'm a little bit quicker to run away, so that's pretty awesome. Further, I equipped chest with the bow, I equipped all the armor and shield and whatever not I bought. And I equipped also mint with the jet boots, since they are quite useful. Nice, I got in there without another encounter this time. That's good. It's the first Japanese games and you're playing Japanese games that you played through for so long ago. Interesting. I guess that's a thing. Mnemonic. Oh, I see. Thank you, Weasel. I mashed the A button a little bit here in order to load up on steps, and that should lead me in here without an encounter. The first room has no encounters, so I can run, no problem. The second room is this one here, I can go in here, no encounter in this room, so it resets a step counter. And this will give me a clean way all over here with no encounters. Opening this sarcophagus, where I find a ghoul. The ghoul is reasonably strong, however my sword is a lot stronger. Leveled up. And I get a holy bottle. Please. I don't want to take too many steps outside of those rooms. Those rooms in here, they have no encounters. So it will always reset my step counter and, well, I can run in them for as long as I want to. Okay, another level up. Actually, I might have received an item there. Which one, I'm not entirely sure. I hope it's a life bottle instead of a medicine bottle, because I would have to get rid of the medicine bottle. So, this room here once again has encounters, so I'm going to walk instead of run. Four skeletons. That's a really slow encounter to run from. That's a bit unfortunate. And through there. Those Art of Flare bottles. That's why it takes me a bit longer to figure out the menus here, by the way. By the way, I would deal about 3 or 4 damage to the golems with my sword if I didn't get a really strong sword. Further, I get a holy bottle here. A holy bodoru. Which I will be using shortly. Holy bottles are used in order to avoid getting into random encounters for 255 steps. As long as the holy bottle effect is active, which is, by the way, 500 steps until the holy bottle effect wears off. I'm going to use the holy bottle right here, and this is the holy bottle. And this will allow me to walk for 255 steps. By the way, pushing and pulling a statue is 2 steps per step. 255 steps until I get into the next encounter guaranteed. I know exactly how many steps that is. And whenever I interact with something along the way, like a switch, or something that used to be a switch but is no more, I can just smash the A button on that specific thing, like this one here. Oops. And this will increase my step counter. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So if I mash properly, this should give me enough steps to go all the way into the next room without having an encounter. Basically, I mashed my A button to increase the step counter by 1 every time I press the A button. Let's see. Nice, I got it. This room here once again, no encounters. This room here once again, no encounters here. And here, the holy bottle still lasts just as I enter the room. And that gives me 255 steps. This room here has no encounters. Okay, thank you, Silesium. Huh, interesting DBD. So, we lose our key item which we need to open the door. However, we can retrieve it right there after the encounter. The trick is, normally what happens is you would actually not get that key item back. You would fumble it around some more and it would drop all the way down into the basement. However, if I just stop one tile shy of the trigger, I can still pick it up. The game doesn't realize I picked up the key item again, so I need to reset the room. So, since I still picked the key item up, I still have the key item, but I never visited the basement to actually go and get it. I lose the key item here again, but no worries, I can still go through the door. It's a bit confusing, but it works. Flare bottle. Wow, please. That is really mean. There is basically a sweet spot where I can hit the golem, but the golem cannot hit me. Nice mint. Unfortunately, when the enemy is stunned, I need to move up closer in order to hit him. But that was pretty decent, actually. I get 2 more holy bottles from the golems, and we go into the next cutscene. Oops. Reducing encounters actually solves the only problem this game has. That is actually kind of true, yes, it is. Welcome back, Jess. Really considering getting a mini fridge? Oh dear. Yeah, that is a tad extreme, Phantasia. By the way, listen to this sound effect. I love that he just has that little tick sound as soon as he lands on the sarcophagus there. And yes, Dias, I'm running against my English splits, because there's no reason not to, really. I've not done a single run in Japanese yet. This is the first run. I'm doing it just in Japanese. How is Dao spelled in Japanese? I do not actually know. You may be able to see his name here. Da-Osu. Yeah. Verna Plus and Silesium got you covered for that. Daos is one of your most favorite villains in video game history? Huh. I see. I think for my most hang on. I love how the music flickers out there. I think for my most favorite villain, I have to go with Kefka from Final Fantasy VI. Pieces of gold. The thing is, I'm not exactly familiar with most of the villains in games because, to be frank, I don't usually pay attention to many villains in games I play. I just want to battle them. As long as my friends are okay, as in the characters I play with, that's good enough. I think Dawes is one of the interesting type of villains that he isn't necessarily a villain by choice, it's just his methods that he uses to reach his goals are pretty questionable, so to speak. I just realized something. Give me a second to think about something real quick. That would make much of a difference, would it? No, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Bowser is nice too. The best villains are those created by yourself during a tabletop game. I don't know. I'm really bad at playing a villain, I think. Or creating villains. It just feels to me that the whole game that loses control of it all, even if you win the fights before the final one, it does not feel like you won. Kind of. Yeah. Oh, one other thing though is I like the one of the villain battles in Skies of Arcadia, as in I think it's the second to last battle. Or it might be the last one. Because in that one it doesn't feel like you are... Well, you are not basically battling against a humongous beast. You are battling against someone at your size. And it feels like a battle between equal. And it's fantastic in that sense. It's really special to me. Dawes controls time. Yeah, it's really weird. If you think about it, if you control time, there is no one that could actually threaten you in any way, shape or form. Because you could just go back in time and, well, remove the threat before it happens, so to speak. You would just need to remember, oh yeah, I need to go back in time to remove the threat that I encountered yesterday. Or something like that. Because you would probably go back in time after you encounter a threat or know about it in the first place. And so you just remove it from there. It's really weird. I don't like time traveling too much. As in, let's put it this way, a one-off is fine. And then backwards as well. That's okay. But outside of that, it feels like usually the characters are kind of missing the easy solution for the most part. And I agree, DVD. It always feels really awesome if you have a duel like that. No, Elysian. The thing is, basically, let's say an enemy encounters you. Or you just learn about an enemy because now he stands right in front of you having his sword at your throat. Also, I love this little cutscene here. And then what you just do is you decide later, well, how do you solve that? Instead of having well, being only by yourself to battle that guy. You go back in time to fight along yourself to battle that guy with multiples of yourself, because you can go back in time multiple times as well, no problem. Right? So, oh yeah, right, I only use one holy bottle here. And I'm not going to sort my inventory anymore. That's if I didn't check whether I had a life bottle or something else. By the way, I'm not running here because I need to wait for this bird here anyways. That is a timed one. Greetings, No Cash, and thank you. I appreciate that. No, I disagree with that one, DBT. I disagree. They are both not like that. That would take off all the characters. Nice, okay. That would be quite unfitting for the characters. No, actually, DVD, they don't actually discuss who goes to bed or not. It's just Mint expresses that, hey, Crest, there is only one bed and we are 2 people. Crest it takes him a little while until he realizes what she means with that. And then just decides, oh yeah, no, I'm just going to sleep on the floor over there, no problem. And just goes to lie on the floor. That's basically what happens in that little cutscene there. And then Mint, well, she's the lady and gets to take the bed, and Cress is the gentleman that, well, leaves her the bed. The best villains are the ones you hate yourself for liking. Second best are the ones you love to hate. I actually don't like villains in general. I'm just too much anti-villain in a sense, I guess. So don't forget to equip the equipment this time. So also I'm going to go in here. The cutscene here is secondary, I would experience it no matter what. I just go really quick in here and back outside in order to reset the step counter so I can get to this village without encounter, basically guaranteed no encounter. So then I also need to use the rune bottle on the miracle and the... Actually don't need to use it on the hourglass yet. Then I'm going to sell the mix gummy. The bow I don't need anymore. The sword. The elixir. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's not how I planned on doing this. Did I just sell... I sold my holy bottle, didn't I? By accident. That's not on how I planned on doing this at all. Okay. That's not on how I planned on doing this at all. I hope I didn't mess up my inventory too much now. Well, good job. You had one job. And that was not messing up the inventory, which I did now. Whoopsie. I love this music here, by the way. It's fantastic. Yeah, I agree, DVD there. Greetings, Katsuzaku. And thank you. Thank you for both. And need to equip. Equip, I said. The weapon. That's it. Did I forget anything? I don't think so. I need to figure out where my flare bottles are now. Flare bottles are not here. There. And I get some more rune bottles. Since I did not have any rune bottles right now, that would mean the rune bottles should be at the bottom right now. Probably. So that's on the second screen in theory. Okay, see you later, DBD. Music is really on the low end. You mean in terms of volume? Should I put up increase the music volume? Because you definitely need to hear that music. By the way, I use a holy bottle to, well, set my step counter to 255, then I interact with something on the overworld, which means it increases the step counter by 1, that overflows and goes back to 0. So which means in that room I would not encounter any more enemies. Also, handy, the cursor actually remembers, please stop it. The cursor actually remembers the item I picked last, so I get to use the flare bottles immediately. Raise the volume. Okay, I will do that. Because you definitely need to hear that music. It's so awesome. It would be a shame if you didn't. Thank you, I did not realize that, sorry about that. By the way, this is environmental damage. So the environment actually damages you. However, it doesn't kill you, so that's nice. There is another tower later that actually has environmental damage that kills you. So 1000 gold in that chest. Well, it's a talisman technically. But I use it to gain 1000 gold. So I am almost there for the cutscene. Pick up the rune bottle. There are no more encounters in here because I defeated all the... Well, I plucked all the holes, so to speak. So, music increase. How's that? Is that a bit loud? Please tell me. I can adjust it a bit more there. And greetings, Eldrist, and thank you. How are you doing? I think the Japanese text is slightly faster. Just saying. Grab a kite shield here. And another charm bottle. By the way, the new sub-icon as in the badge was created by Mega Weasel. I'm still looking for the emoticons though. And greetings, Acrylic. Good evening. Better now. Is it better or good? Oops. I'm basically working off muscle memory here, which is not well developed yet. I'll even re-enter in order to not have to use another holy bottle. Although that doesn't really matter too much. Sorry about that. There was no way I could reach the mute button in time there. By the way, I set the tactics for both Clarf and Mint to not cast any spells. Thank you, Acrylic. Yes, I agree, Vanastus. And thanks, everyone. Bless you. Oh yeah, usually I try to reach the mute button, but there was no option for me to do so right now. I think I should bind the mute button to a keyboard or something like that. Might be internal game music low. I see. By the way, who is using headphones right now? I'm kind of curious. Because recently I found something really interesting. Don't worry, Silicium. Okay, Xcodes, Acrylic. Okay. I'm going to try something during the next little cutscene. Let's see if you notice. Oh, I forgot to split on the first aid there. Get the hourglass over there, because hourglasses are kind of overpowered. Mobile, okay. By the way, I'm refreshing the holy bottles in order to reset the step counter back to 255. That way, basically, I will not get into any random encounter anymore unless I make a mistake. Oopsie. So let me try to see. I hope it works out. Oh, that might be a bit low on volume. I'll still play it. Yeah, okay. I would need to... No, I'm not going to do that right now. But if I remember, you can remind me after the run. If I don't remember, you can remind me. It's nothing important, it's just a little test. Split says don't forget Undini. Yes, that's true. The Split says basically don't forget the Undini guy, because that's something after Demitel that I regularly forget to do. Or more like after... well, later. Don't forget to talk to the Undini guy, because otherwise I don't know where Undini is and I won't be able to get to Undini. Well, or more like my main character doesn't know. Also, I talked to that lady here in order to know where Demitel is residing. The guy that destroyed the entire village before I was in just now. The holy bottles there. Actually, Andinika is not after Demitel. That should be on the Jamir split. I have no idea why I put that on the Demitel split there. Greetings, Faith. How are you doing? Good evening, Zaido. And don't worry, the split, I will forget it anyways. Probably. I hope I don't. But there's a good chance. Don't worry, it's at least still bad now. Come on. I never know whether it's 2 or 3 times there. The other 2 chests contain stuff I don't need. Dark bottle, dark no, that's the hourglass. Rune bottle. But I need those for something else actually. Since I already wasted 1 rune bottle. That wouldn't help. And I need my dark bottle now, please. Dark bottle. There. Fast cast medallion. And you don't do that. Shit. That's all I need right now. Wish me luck. Please. So, I'm going to grind here a little bit until I learn Lightning Bolt. And that's all I'm doing. For Lightning Bolt I need level 9. I'm going to use an apple gummy here to heal. I think that was a good idea. Also, I'm going to wait until the apple gummy actually heals here as well. Going to use another apple gummy here. Oh, that's bad. That was lucky. If I get caught in between the 2 harpies, that can spell my doom. I get an apple or an apple gummy there. I'm going to heal up again. Okay. Gotcha. That should be it. Okay, yellow lightning bolt right there. That's all I need. Now I'm going to revive my 2 allies here. Equip the lightning bolt skill on the dual kick, because why not? Then I'm going to heal up with mint. And also use the orange gummy. And don't forget to use the holy bottle here, because I don't need to fight anymore. Well, I need to fight this thing. And flare bottle is here. Okay. If I'm lucky, I can hit both trees with 1 lightning bolt. They were too far apart. Nice, okay, 1 is down. It's always kind of tricky to try and hit the trees here. By the way, I'm using a flare bottle in order to do 13% more damage. Oh, also, mint, please heal. Because if I get killed here, that would be kind of annoying. Using another apple gummy here to heal. Also, mint definitely helps a lot with her hammer stun there. So, the tree is defeated, the light can shine in and it reveals the basement path. So, by the way, if I miss something now in chat, I will have to focus a lot more on the game from here on out. So please, if you say something to me in chat or anything like that, if I miss something, don't be scared or afraid to repeat it, or just add my name to it so I can actually get it highlighted as well. Because from here on, it will take me a lot more focus and effort in order to actually play the game properly. It is not an easy one. So actually I need to heal up now with mint real quick. Then use the apple gummy. Where is it? Orange gummy to heal my TP to full. No! I saved over that thing. That was bad. Aww. Whatever. It's going to be the 3rd save slot. So the reason why I did not want to save over the 3rd save slot is that was the original owner of the card. And I just saved over it. No! Greetings, Solith. Yeah, I think that's true, Elysium. That would probably take quite a bit of time. Yeah, there is still the other file, which is quite far, but not quite that far off on the 2nd save slot. So also I did not set formation, so that's bad. I need to improvise. That's not how this works. If I'm lucky, I will kill off those things right here. Nice, that was actually really lucky there. So let's see how damage is going to go. Nice, Mint, good job. And that means I can use this. Okay. If he casts that, that is an instant kill on my allies. If he uses this, I need to wait until I can attack again. Otherwise they will jump into it and take all the individual projectiles. Nice, Mint, good job. That was not the attack I wanted to do, but I can only do the light. Nice, Mint. I can only do the lightning bolt if I'm far enough away from the enemy. Otherwise I'm going to, well, accidentally do the other attack there. He should be dead now. Nice! Hey, that went well. That was really good, actually. Time to speedrun 9999%? That would be terrible. Also remember Undini Guy, that's true. Undini Guy is not going to be until after the basilisk grind. By the way, the basilisk grind is going to be a bit faster now as well. Well, in theory. That's if I hit this reset button properly. Pico hammer. Yeah, the hammer there was amazing. Mint just did a lot of work. Because, honestly, if you don't know this game, Naval is probably the hardest boss in the entire game. In the sense that he has the highest chance of outright killing me. Because I'm relatively weak currently. By the way, DBD, do you remember why Archie joins you here? I still have no clue why Archie just decides to join you. Or anyone else for that matter. Why does he join you here? Hey Rotayo. And no, I'm not looking for a particular genre. It's just, in general, the chance is higher if... well, let's put it this way. It has to be a very, very special game if it's turn-based combat for me to want to speedrun it. I just like to have something a little bit more action-based in general. So that's the only thing you need to keep in mind. It doesn't mean I won't ever speedrun a turn-based game, but it's just kind of unlikely that I would. Oh, right, that's over here. As in the only game currently that is turn-based that I'm considering is Skies of Arcadia, but that's a really long-term project. No gold because no split. I think that's true, yeah. Good job, Eleanor, and good evening to you. I don't know, well, I mean... basically our friends from the village there got killed off by Demetal. That probably includes the lady that took over her body for that brief moment where you went to encounter Demetal. I just assume that is kind of connected to dolls as well, in some form. So, now we unequip basically everything here. And equip the second set of chat boots. And while I'm on the unequipping portion, I unequip this and this as well, because Archie won't need that anymore. Wait. Hang on. Did I... oh, I just missed it in my preview. Did someone pay attention? Did I unequip the Persian boots or the nightmare boots? Persian boots are the pink, cute paws, and the nightmare boots are just the black boots, or well, darkish, I guess. Because I should have unequipped the Persian boots instead of the nightmare boots. Otherwise I'm going to take 30% less damage. The blue ones. Yeah, the blue ones I have, I know, those are the chat boots. I equipped those in order to be able to run with Chris. Thank you, Squall. As in, I know I have the blue ones equipped, because that's what I specifically equip right here. But the question is more which one I unequipped for that. In the end, my sources say that Archie joins because she just wants some adventure. Yeah, I guess she's that kind of lady. I mean, that doesn't sound wrong. She seems the very adventurous type, to say the least. It's the only boots I saw. Okay, thank you. Unfortunately, that's not the information I'm looking for, so I need to check now. Otherwise the battle is going to take a bit longer than it should. Actually, I don't really need to check. The amount of time I would spend menuing to check is going to be pretty much the time I would spend longer in battle, so it's fine. So we just hope I unequip the correct boots there. If not, well, it's not too much of a time loss, it's fine. By the way, here, on this ship, normally you would probably think, hey, what is going to happen now? Well, you fight Maya, who is possessed by demons. And she, well, conveniently comes over right there. And you have two options. By the way, I have the Persian boots equipped, unfortunately. Oh no, I don't. Nice, those are the nightmare boots I have. Because else I would take less damage. So you have two options. Either fight her and win, or kill her. Unfortunately, either way, she doesn't survive this possession. Yeah, she kind of does have a thing for Crest, that's not wrong. And yes, happy. Greetings, Arc Looper, how are you doing? No, please, crap, get out of my way, please. No, no! Oh my god, that crap was such a troll. And by the way, in case you're wondering whether that's just terrible design that enemies can walk into your way, they clearly knew about that, because there is a chest where you have to wait about 10, let's say between 10 and 20 minutes until you can open the chest, because one of those little crabs is blocking the path to get it. And they clearly knew that would happen. So here I grab this chest. That is a rune bottle. Then I go over to the third oasis. By the way, the holy bottle was still lasting in effect, which means I get the full effect in terms of how many steps I can take before the next encounter. Then I get the mental ring, which is worth 16,000 bucks. And I use another holy bottle here. Thank you, Arc Looper. So, and now I need to use a rune bottle on the charm bottle. Before I do this. Rune bottle. There's it. Charm bottle is... I don't know where the charm bottle is at all. Apparently I have the other stuff equipped though. That's why, okay. That explains that. I don't need the pickaxe I don't need the rope anymore, I still need the pickaxe. Can sell the shield, can sell this. Mental ring. Don't need the elixir. Can sell the doll, the axe, that thing. I keep that one. That's it. And, hang on, I need to equip stuff first. And also need to set all the tactics to not do anything. Then, did I use a holy bottle? If not, I'm just going to use another one. Save. reset. Because this is the beginning of the encounter manipulation. Basically, I save and reset there, because that will lead me into the desert, where I will encounter a basilisk. After resetting in the Japanese version, I will always encounter one basilisk as a first encounter, which is kind of convenient. So now I need to defeat him. So, and I'm going to fight 5 basilisks. Hopefully he doesn't petrify me, because petrification basically needs game over. As in, I saved before, so it would just waste a lot of time, but, well, you don't want to waste time in a speedrun, and unfortunately that just happened there. Oh well. Wait, does that mean the encounter is now different? That would be rather unfortunate, actually. I should have probably reset. That's the first time I'm doing this on Japanese, by the way. On the English version, I need to do some manipulation in order to get the encounter I want. Okay, it's still a basilisk, it's fine. If they are petrified or dead, that's fine, either way. Okay. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. By the way, what I did there, in general, just gameplay-wise, going over there is a bit of a detour from what I normally would do in game. Because instead of going to the prince, which I'm supposed to, I just went over to, well, a much later town and got some much stronger equipment so I can fight those basilisks, which are basically a lot stronger enemies. So then further I have this dark bottle here. I'm going to save and reset again. And I'm going to do this 4 more times in order to fight basilisks, hopefully only 4 more. And with the dark bottle I can just slowly walk towards my goal there. I can only use lightning bolt if I'm sufficiently far enough away from the enemy. So I believe that was Bladestorm I just learned. So next one. Oh, good night, Saketoba. Thank you for watching, and sorry for not noticing that earlier. Have a good sleep. Uh-oh, that's what happens if I'm too close. He uses the other ability. And that's no good. So I need to use some orange gummies to refill TP. Reset again. So, I believe this is number 4, if I'm not mistaken. It looks like I could use the holy bottle there later, if I had to. Yes, this is number 4. I know because of the amount of flare bottles I have in my inventory. Nice. One more and then we are done here. Stunned party members don't steal experience. Exactly. Yes. Petrified. I'm not sure about paralyzed, but I know petrified and unconscious party members do not take away any experience. So it doesn't matter whether they are dead or unconscious, I can just leave them like that until I'm done grinding, which is about now. So, and now I'm going to use my holy bottle and also equip the abilities. Give me my... oh, shoot. Tiger Teeth is the top thing with the 7 MP. That's fine. And the other one doesn't really matter. I did use a holy bottle. And that's all the grinding there is in this game, actually. I need 360 gold in order to travel the sea. And I have enough left. That's good. Okay, we are well on our tracks. By the way, I split as soon as I used the ship and leave the port. I just wish it would give me more time to drink something in between this game. It's too quick. Did the sound just change? It shouldn't. At least in theory it shouldn't. I think paralyzed do get experience. I don't know, DVD. Paralyzed is basically similar to petrification. Your allies can still get attacked while they are paralyzed. That is the only difference. Petrified allies do not get attacked anymore. Oh no, X codes. There's nothing I changed recently. I already tried that thing earlier, but it would be something that I tried during... Actually, probably after DAOs 1. No, actually after DAOs 2. Because then I have time to test that stuff. So Koga Hasan is quicker, that is by the way kind of Tiger Blade. But... if you couldn't guess, that's deliberate. Going to heal up here. Nice, that was pretty much perfect actually. So yeah. Unfortunately I have to kill off my allies again in order to receive all the experience on Cress. That's the goal. Why did I not get tractor beamed? I was lucky. I was really lucky right there. That area was just as good as in the new Systeria. I heard a lot of complaints about that in Systeria. I have not played it myself. But basically, I did that deliberately. If I press L and R, my party direction gets redirected to left or right. Basically, I directed them to the left, which means they all go behind me, which is right in front of the enemy or run into the enemy. As I said, that was deliberate. But yeah, not getting tractor beam right there was purely luck. What I recently tried to do is keep Clark alive in order to whack Jamir out of the invulnerability phase with Soph. Which is what I would have done, but I kind of forgot about it until Clark was dead. And it turned out that Jamir actually played really nice this time around, so that's awesome. And yeah, actually the AI was nice there, as in my allies' AI, because they allowed me to do that. No explanation, yes play please. Ah. Wait, what? No, I messed up. Well, I messed up. By the way, what I just did there is I played a little minigame. The minigame is take away stones until there are no stones left anymore, and if you take the last stone, you lose. And I kind of messed up the first round, even though I could clearly win there. And what I won as a prize for winning that thing is a mental ring, which is worth 16,000 gold. Oh. Have a nice day, Jazz. Thank you for dropping by. And take care. Just play with friends, problem solved. Can you do that in Zestiria? By the way, I'm going to save here. I just needed to remember where I need to go. I kind of forgot somehow. And here we get the Sorcerer's Ring. Now we can spit all over the place, as Chastler would like to say. But actually I'm just using the ring to cast that little beam thingy. And I'm going to equip this on Mint. Yeah, that's it. This allows me to open doors and activate switches like that. Oh, that's too early. I can go through the next room there. That's the magma key I need to go into the boss room. That's a charm bottle in here. By the way, if you have any questions, just feel free to ask. There's another holy bottle right there. So now I overflow the step counter by using the holy bottle just before opening the door, and that allows me to run in this screen forever without encounters. That was basically perfect. If you stand inside an enemy... Oh, that was too early. If you stand inside an enemy and attack him, because you're still standing on top of his hitbox, you get knocked out of your animation to recover. And that's basically perfect, because that reduces the recover delay. Gurumin. I'm not sure I will get around to do that anytime soon, Rotayo. At least not on stream, let's put it that way. I did not need to buy anything there. But I needed to restock on holy bottles. No way around that. Did he forget Undine? Yes, I did. Oh my god. Ah! That means the Ifrit split is not valid, by the way. I did forget the Undine guy. Zaido, thank you. I guess there's worse, but that's still less than ideal. I should have gone over here first, by the way, in order to talk with this guy, who tells me where Undine is located, which I completely forgot. That's quite bad. Fortunately, it is not an issue in terms of holy bottles, I will still have enough, but it's still less than ideal in terms of how much time it costs me. Yes, I forgot to continue. So, those cutscenes are all so quick, that's ridiculous, it feels. Tales of Destiny 2 was fantastic. Oh, never played that one. Key... Q... Ri... Mu. Oh, that was wrong. Shoot. I forgot the combination. Kiku Rimu it is. Ku Ri Mu. No, oh god. Oh god, no, please. Where's my notes? I hoped I wouldn't need the notes anymore, but I do. Ki Ku. I don't have the numbers noted. Oh god. 3, 1, 2, 4. Okay, thank you. I'm such an idiot. 2. That's not it. 3, 1, 2 is not it. Oh, 3, 1, 2. I think 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Why am I not waiting for the little guy there? I need to wait. Also, I need to use a rune bottle on my... rune bottle. There's this on my hourglass. Awagurasu. So much time lost for no reason. Thank you, X-Codes. I'm sorry. Ah, that was really silly. 3, 1, 2, 4. And that's why I would need to learn the Japanese characters. Welcome back, guy, and enjoy your sandwich. It's not as much as I improve, as much as I... well, play the quicker version, I guess, now. We threw, indeed. But I'm throwing so hard right now. I created the chrono glasses, so it should not be an issue. Well, that's the theory. And the chrono glasses are those. The menuing is important there because it counts into your... No! Ah, so close! So close! The menuing counts into your attack timing. So close! As in how long you have the chrono glass for. And Gnome can do this for a long time if he decides to. Please stop doing that. Gnome, please. Come on. Hang on, I think I just realized how it works. Or did I? I can't step on those things. Okay. I just realized how Gnome works. But yeah, I still lost time there. Not only because of the door, but because Gnome also decided to not just stay for a little while longer. That's unfortunate. The last one is a Mu, as in Kikurimu. If anyone is interested in what is in that chest, it is Stonewall. Which is a spell for Archie, I don't need it. Because to me, whenever I watch a runner run a game that I kind of know but not really, I'm always wondering, what is in that chest that he just get? What is in this chest over there? And so, well, I just like to explain that myself, I guess. That chest over there is this, and this chest here is that. Stuff like that. So, in order to preserve one holy bottle... Actually, no, never mind, I don't need to do that. That wouldn't help since I need to go through the destroyed village anyways. I cannot skip the indignation part, actually. It doesn't work out, because later on the field would still be in battle station, so to speak. And I would need to experience the entire ordeal of the cutscene anyways, so there's no way around that, unfortunately. So yeah, there are 3 losses of time in that little segment there. One is, I forgot to talk to the Andini guy, so I needed to do that. 2, Gnome didn't play along. 3, I had a meeting with a door that, well, the door did not accept my password, so to speak. Mu is, oh, the triangle, you're right. That's the one I should remember because it's easy. Oh well, it's fine. Thank you. But yeah, actually, I need another spell for Archie as well, and that is Thunderblade. It's another rune bottle. That was the first rune bottle I have on the new set, so that means it should be at the bottom, or somewhere in between actually. I don't know. So I need to walk the rest here. And yes, the password was using katakana, I know that. I don't know. I was unable to process it properly. And yes, I agree, Silesium. There's a ton of katakana in this, which makes it reasonably simple to learn, but not too much so. It's really interesting that they use so much katakana. So let's see how Undine is going to behave. I'm actually going to heal up real quick. Do I need to... Yes, I'm going to set my targeting to manual as well. And I might as well have used this in the holy bottle menu. Oh yeah, they have katakana at the top left in the skill menu. As in the top left of the description box. Still doesn't really help me though. Koge Hasan? Sure. Nice, I actually hit Undine there as well. Thanks to the Kraken going close to Undine. That's really awesome actually. And Undine healed, so no ice wall for me. That is amazing. And I'm going to use another flare bottle here. Flare bottle increases my damage by 30%. That's what happens when that weird... Oh, that's unfortunate. That's what happens when that weird... red thingy goes up on my Crest's body. Nice, that was actually really clean. That was probably faster than my PB. Yes, it names a squid. That took me a while to identify that this is just squid. It's not even a happy squid, it's just squid. What is the last skill I get for Cress? And yes, you do actually get teleport along the way. As in, once you get both... Actually, once you combine the two swords in the end with Origin after the battle, you do get the teleport ability. Both teleport and Dark Wave are used in this run. Dark Wave in one battle, teleport into, well, 2 sets of battles. Come on, please. I could go on Restock here. No, it's fine. So, I need to use the 2 rune bottles on the weapons. Hopefully I choose the correct weapons. Oopsie, wrong way. Oh, that's what I wanted actually. Talk to this lady, because she will tell you about unicorns, and that's required, as I figured out recently I mean. Then get the pass, the allowance to go into the mines of Moria. Oh, good night, DBD, and thank you very much for dropping by. Have a nice evening. It's actually faster to go outside here and go back inside over here than to go all the way through the town. So now I need to find the rune bottles, which is here. And I only have 1 book apparently. That should be the correct one though, because I need 1 to sell. I need that stone still. Can't sell this one. I think I might have identified the wrong book there. Oh, it was the correct one. So now, holy balls again. Actually, no. Mist rune. Holy bottles. And rune bottles. Oh, and the battle rune. I forgot to equip the battle rune earlier. So now I need to use the rune bottle again. On the... here... those... those... I should have done this differently, it's fine. No, that's not the one. Where is it? That one. That gives me enough money to buy more. And this should be basically enough stuff. Rune bottles on that thing. Where is it? The book? What are you doing there? That's the one I'm looking for. So, and here I'm going to use that thing. Actually equip it, not use it. And that should... no, hang on. I forgot to do one thing. And while I'm doing the menu here, I need to use one holy bottle here already. Before I go down there. And while I do that, I might as well use the first one of those. And don't sell, buy. Because I need 15 plus 1 holy bottle in order to go all the way down into the mines of Moria. So that should be all menuing. And every single time I use a holy bottle, I should also use a sage leaf, which increases my HP by 10%. So, mash a little bit. This should replenish my step counter back up to 255 plus 1, which is 0. So I can run in this room without encounters. And the step counter will reset in the next room. So that works out. Oopsie. I always forget this room here. I don't know why. Come on. If I make too many steps, I will get into an encounter here. Okay. Phew. I think I can run a little bit here. Yes, indeed. Just a little bit. So... I can use all of those. I used 2! Shoot! That means I have one less to work with. Let me think about this real quick. I have one bottle left over in the end if I play properly. So that means I will need to use that one bottle differently here. So, up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. Use another holy bottle here. Press A in order to overflow the step counter. Oh, it was actually more efficient to hit the switch on the way back up. Oh well, too late. So, is it 10%? Actually, yes it is Elysium. However, you need to switch screens in order for that to apply. Otherwise, the buffed HP will not apply if you don't switch screens. Which is why I equipped the thing prematurely and then did not use all of them at once. Basically, as long as you keep switching screens... Battle Rune, please. As long as you keep switching screens and then use the Sage Leaf, it will basically increase your thing a lot more. Thing? I'm really good in English right now. Your HP. Oopsie. Good evening, Leila. How are you doing? So, let me think about this real quick. Oh no, ha! Whoops. Thankfully the overflow still works, even if I accidentally step on the switch too early. Because that would be a huge time loss there, if it didn't. And this is where I can actually save a holy bottle here. So I have to walk all the way from here and back. How many holy bottles do I have left? Did anyone pay count? 3. So that's plenty. I just need to walk instead of run. I'm doing quite fine, thank you. Nothing to complain about. So this is the last holy bottle I use, and I only need 1 to get out of this dungeon right here, which is quite convenient. By the way, when I started speedrunning this, the biggest difficulty for me was just memorizing all the holy bottle locations. So this area here was extremely stressful since I had very little leeway. But hey, it's fine now. Oh wow, hang on. It's 2. Illusion! Thank you very much for the subscription. Wow. Good evening to you. I hope you're doing well. Wow, thank you very much, Illusion. What do you mean with that X-codes? What happened there? The sound you may have faintly heard in the background is because Illusion just subscribed. So that's really awesome. Yeah, thank you very much, Illusion. I really appreciate that. And yes, that makes 25. That's a lot of people already, wow. 3. That is really awesome. Thank you very much. So, I'm going to heal up here. Save. And let's go. Archie got mad about something. Oh! I think what basically happens is... Give me a second. Basically, Archie managed to read those old... This old language. And she has kind of a little bit of trouble with that. Because, well, she isn't exactly practiced with it. But she can still read it. That's unfortunate. And I think they kind of make a little bit of fun of her. I'm not entirely sure what happens there, to be honest. Okay, that was an okay fight. $25 more subscribes and we get 2 more emotes. Yeah, I need to get on that really soon. The thing is, the subscription thing happened really quickly, and I didn't have much time to prepare, I guess. So I still look for some artists and, well, just general ideas as well for emotes. If you have any, as in both artists and ideas, feel free to post them. I know Weasel is trying to create some emotes currently. And he's really good as an artist. But from what I can tell, maybe I would like to see whether different styles would work out as well. Thing is, generally speaking, I really like minimalistic style, and that's absolutely not what Weasel does in general. He is much better than that. Oh well. Walk, 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 walk. There's a small chance of getting an encounter here. Let's hope it doesn't. Nice. And that allows me to run all the way outside. Oh. Yeah, thank you, Phantasia. Sorry, you cannot simple. Yeah, I mean... yeah, something like that. Oops, wrong way. But honestly, I'm a little bit overwhelmed already. So much for support from so many people. So I need to get new holy bottles here. And at the same time, oh, whoopsie, it's not what I meant to do. Sell some stuff in order to gain more money for rune bottles. Do I even need that? I don't technically need them. Well, that's if everything goes well. Oh well. And yeah, I can definitely recommend Mega Weasel. As an artist, that is. He's really good. Pixel artist. For the most part, from what I can tell. It's just maybe I am looking for different styles or something that I just feel like that clicks with. That thing over here. By the way, story-wise, we are currently looking for allies that could help us in the battle against the Ouse. And that includes one mysterious guy called Edward, that we are currently trying to find. So we are kind of a little bit on a chase quest to find him. Which is also why earlier I fought 5 basilisks, because I need basilisk scales in order to finally find him in a sense. So we go from oasis to oasis, ask all the people about Edward, and eventually we will find him after he finds us, so to speak, because we have the basilisk scales which he is looking for. Edward Elric, just call him short and he'll show up in no time. I actually... I kind of remembered that name, but not really. Where does that come from, Saido? I kind of forgot. Oh, that's right, Full Metal Alchemist. That's a really good one. So, what next is a little bit of a flashback. We remember someone who looks extremely similar to the Edward, and his second name is Morrison. And it turns out he is either an ancestor of Edward or Tornix de Morrison, or he is actually Tornix de Morrison. That is one of the things I don't think is ever explained, really. Is this actually Tornix de Morrison, or is it Edward de Morrison? Because he gets, well, let's say defeated later. But I don't know whether he actually gets defeated or teleported into the future, where he lives as Tornix afterwards, or whether he is actually just killed off and leaves an offspring behind, which we have no idea about. But yeah, Edward Elric is kind of short. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm wondering, Leela. Is Tornix actually Edward? Because it's always implied that those are two different people and never anything else explained. However, he could not have any offspring, so to speak, if he died in that battle over there. Unless he already has some. Of which, well, there are none in the house over there, I don't think. I'm not sure. Oops. Did I? I'm just going to use a holy bottle here. I have enough anyways, and I will need to restock shortly. No matter what. So next up, now that we've found Morrison and actually kind of convinced him to help us, since, well, we know a lot about him for no reason, quote unquote no reason, because we are from the future, and he is kind of looking into time travel himself. Well, we basically secured his allyship in battle against the evil overlord Stas. And here's one thing I should not forget to do, specifically, get the spell for Archie, Thunderblade. It is definitely worth it, as in, it saves less than 10 seconds, I think, getting the spell here, but it makes it a lot more convenient, to say the least. So here we explain that we have found 2 broken rings at the bottom of Moria, and we would like to repair them. And he suggests we should go to the elves now and visit Origin, who can repair everything, apparently. But in order to get into the Elven forest, we need to get a royal crest from Alvanista. And Runglom, who is the guy, by the way, that helps us over there, just told us, sure, I can organize a crest. However, it takes 1 day until you sleep, and then you can finally get that. You get the crest here. Aruva ni... I don't know the rest. So we get the royal crest of Alvanista. And now we can go into the Elven village. Unfortunately, half-elves are not allowed, so Archie kind of needs to wait outside. But naturally, Archie is not the type of person that is going to nicely wait. No. Of course not. That would be anyone but Archie. However, we don't actually know about that. Not really anyways. So we just head over to the Elven forest. One, two, three. Use a holy bottle right here. Step on the trigger for the guard. And that allows me to overflow my step counter, and I can run in this entire screen, no encounters at all. And we just go on from here. Encounters would happen here again, and here I'm just going to walk through the rest of the screen, because using a holy bottle here would be essentially the same as not using a holy bottle here, in terms of speed. As in using a holy bottle plus running, or just walking instead of using a holy bottle. So it doesn't make too much of a difference. And Archie is just over there. Sneaky. Next up, we get into a conference with the leader of the elves here, who says he can lead us to the place where Origin resides, and also help us repair the rings. So he's kind of cooperative and nice like that. Pretty awesome. Next up, I'm going to restock on holy bottles to avoid more encounters. Restock on those. I don't think I need anything else. Yeah, I did not need to restock on anything else there. And we go in here. He's going to join our party briefly. And I'm just going to save here. Because I've messed up before and lost a run here for no good reason. Oopsie. I need to walk now because I messed up too many steps. And this is one of the places that gives me a lot of trouble traversing. In terms of holy bottle routing. It's kind of difficult to keep track of where I need to use them. And to, well, use them properly at the correct timing, since the forest itself is kind of a maze as well, so that doesn't help. Please go out of my way, thank you. And we arrived in the place where Origin resides. And he is going to put both rings onto the stone, and the rings are going to get repaired. It's actually pretty simple and straightforward. However, the forest also has a lot of, let's say, treasures inside it, and useful things. And for one of those useful things, I'm going to make quite a detour. Specifically, it is going to be an hourglass. Also enjoy the music. The music is amazing here. Also watch. There was someone. Or something. However, we have the rings repaired and we don't give it a second thought. Let's just go. So there's that. We go back outside. But as I said, I'm going to make a little detour. In order to get some very valuable items. The hourglass I'm going to pick up. It's here. Next one is here, I believe. No, it's behind the tree. Oh, that's bad. Let's go, guys. I think that would take too long. Killing them is probably quicker. So yeah, that was a mistake. I should have used the holy bottle earlier. Sorry, Mint. I'm going to revive Mint here, because why not? More TP for Clarf. Yeah, that's not the worst thing, I guess. Because Clarf is kind of useful like that. I guess HP for Clarf is actually kind of secondary, since if he gets in a bad situation where he would get killed, that little bit of HP is not going to matter. However, more spell points is going to matter, if anything at all. How many holy bottles do I have left? It should be 1, 2. It should be 2, hopefully. So yeah, that was the first unintended encounter there, because I misstepped with the holy bottles. Oh right, I also remember now what I wanted to do. Okay, it's 2. Excellent. Okay, next up we have restocking. I don't actually need to use anything here. But I actually want to heal up with mint. And I'm going to equip Clark with the runaway jewel, or whatever you want to call that thing. Where is it? There it is. Further. Did I? Yes, I did. That's actually all I need. So, I need 15 plus 1 holy bottles here as well. In order to get all the way through the next portion of the game. Also, where are my notes? Going in here and outside again to reset the step counter saves me 1 holy bottle. Bottom middle, bottom far left. Then the next one is bottom left, bottom left. Then it's bottom middle again. I believe I can go up to the statue here. Good. This allows me to run in this room. So the thing is, I need the holy bottles to last through the next dungeon as well, which is a pretty big one actually. That's Dao's castle. So I cannot run in this place here. Well, I could, but I would get into many encounters. Bottom middle, bottom far right. Okay, sorry, I needed to look up which one it is. And I know I have to use it in here now. I cannot walk up to the statue. I would get into an encounter before that. Next one is bottom far right. Same thing again. I cannot walk up to the statue. I would get into an encounter. However, I can run the last room there. This room here is a safe room, so it will reset my step counter. Phew. Okay. We are here at Lady Luna's tower. At a pretty decent pace, I would say. I hope this is going to be sub 5 hours this time around. It could be a lot more than that, in theory, but I don't trust my menuing skills late game. It's going to be a lot more difficult because, well, I don't know half the names of the items. An archer just learned Ray. That's a new spell, in case you're wondering. Welcome back, Thais. I hope that was fine. Is the room safe or is the talk triggering the step reset? The room is safe, as in there are no encounters in that room. The step reset is always triggered by me going into a room which has no encounters. And now I can run the rest. Because I'm outside already. And I need to refresh the holy bottle no matter what anyways. Okay. Thank you for dropping by, Lila, and rest well. Good night. By the way, do not open the menu in this room here. Basically, you need to wait a set amount of time until you can do something again. You do not want to open the menu. How many rounds can I make? New goal 50 subscribers. Yeah, but please don't push it onto people. Technically it's the new goal, but I'm already happy with 25. That's kind of insane for the first week, I would like to say. That is a lot of people subscribing and supporting. So yeah, thank you. I need one day to set up everything right for stream, like subscriber alert and stuff like that. I do have a subscriber alert for myself, as in, there is a little jingle that plays whenever a subscriber is, but I don't want to have anything obnoxious on screen, let's put it that way. If I were to have something on screen, it would have to be really minor and in the corner. As in, if it's outside of just a little sound. Subscribe goal, today's subscribers and so on. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll need to see. I like the layouts how they are, and fitting those kinds of things into the layout would be kind of tricky. No, I want to keep my layout as simple as possible, don't worry, Xdeath. I don't want to overflow the stream in a sense, because... good music. Because one thing is, I also have no follower alert, because for a good reason, well, because I'm one of those people that I don't necessarily like if I get noticed when I follow, in a sense. Because in many, or actually most streams, I'm just going to lurk around for a while. So I don't necessarily want to get called out, hey, thank you for following. I know many people don't mind, or are even happy about it. But I imagine there are also people like me, and since this is, well, kind of my channel, I guess, I would like to tailor it a little bit more towards the people that like to just lean back, relax and lurk a little. Yeah, the thing is, if I were to do that Silesium, the issue with that was most likely I would just forget about it to follow the person I'm currently watching. And so, That is, by the way, also the reason, or one of the big reasons why initially I was kind of opposed to say, hey, follow, like and subscribe to me, and leave a comment please. It's not necessarily because you're a sellout, but to a large degree you're also kind of reminding people, oh yeah, there's that thing I could do. Because why not? If you like the content, do that. Because I'm one of those people that would also just straight up forget about that most of the time. Oh well. Well, I guess people around here know by now that I'm kind of forgetful. And here's the question. In that spell, does he just completely destroy himself and the demon? Or is he using a time warp to get away? Is Tornix actually dead now? Or did he teleport into the future? I have no clue. Tornix is Stars. Plot twist. That would be a really weird one actually. Because he is also the guy that gives you indignation. These following alerts are going to be way too crazy. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either. Which is also why I want to have a subscriber alert, just because, so I don't miss it myself, honestly. Because, well, that would probably happen once in a while, and I don't want to miss anyone. However, on the other side as well, I don't want it to be over the top, just something simple and small that is kind of, let's say, catchy and simple would be really nice. Something... PJ is a good example. His channel has just a sound thing from some game. I don't know what it is. It's just one sound sample and this says, I love it! And that's all. I think that would be probably the most fitting. Just do something modest. Yeah, that's the plan. I just have no idea what I would do for that though. For now I'm just going to go with a sound, I think. But if you have an idea, feel free to propose it. Greetings, Nishi Bashira. Good evening. So let's go. Field battle. And in the field battle it is kind of special in that there are no random encounters. However, there are encounters. Basically, whenever I touch an enemy, I will get into an encounter, so I need to avoid that. I already have the 50% quicker run away rune or accessory equipped. Oh, I ran right into that guy. Oop. And I messed up. And unfortunately, which encounter it is kind of random as well. So I just kind of hope that, well, I can run away quickly if I get into an encounter. Please, let me through. Also, I'm opening and closing the menu here in order to assess the situation on the next screen. Mid will probably, yeah, die right there. The enemies that stand still will chase you if you get too close to them. So I need to pay attention to that. Oh wow, I did not see that guy. I think those are 2 basilisks. No, those are 2 trees. Ah! He did not want to let me through. Those are 2 basilisks. Running away from basilisks is actually pretty quick. Although they are not called basilisks, they have a bit of a different name here. Not entirely sure what it is. And there is no way for me to avoid the encounter completely here. I'm just going to get into an encounter no matter what. Thank you, Nishibashira, and I'm quite fine. Sorry for not answering earlier, but it is kind of difficult to read chat during this section. Wind is underleveled. Everyone is underleveled except for Cress. Actually, at this point, even Cress is underleveled a little. So if I didn't pause buffer there, I would not have gotten past those guys. 2 trees again. What? How did you hit me there? Please. Ah. Didn't work out. 2 trees again. The mighty oaks. Yeah, pretty much. I actually only need Clarf for the next battle, so that's fine right now. Good. There can be many enemies on this screen, and it lags quite significantly. However, for the most part, the screens were pretty reasonable. I'm going to revive the other characters anyways, because I actually do want them to have full HP. I don't think I forgot anything. I was hesitating real quick, because I wasn't sure whether I forgot anything. There was something I could have done, but it's not necessary. What I could have done is used Gale's shield against this guy. However, Maxwell will do the trick. No problem against this guy. Oh wow, those are really low damage rolls here. Nice. That was one more Maxwell cost than I would usually like to have. But hey, there's not much I can do about that. Oh shoot, no! I hope I get... Oh yeah, I do get one more chance to... Whew. I need to change the equipment here real quick. Those splits are not just to faster text, although that is probably a large portion of it. I have no idea how much faster the text is here, honestly. I'm just using the Japanese version now because, well, that is the original, that is the only official version you can play. And I'm starting to finally play on console again. I did improve the route a little bit, but I did not improve it that much. It's just my previous run is kind of questionable. So, I'm going to give you the chat boots here, and I equip the archer with those, and you can also have the quartz, right. Fire the lasers, indeed. Oh, Cursed Gamer 11 is now hosting you for 6 viewers. Thank you very much, Cursed Gamer. And if you're already here, what were you playing, if I may ask? And good evening to everyone that may have just joined. This is Tales of Phantasia for the Super Nintendo. It was never released outside of Japan, which is why this is in Japanese. And I'm also playing on console. There is, however, a English translation fan patch, as in a fan translation, if you would like to try it yourself. However, I would suggest you try to play the PlayStation version, since the PlayStation version is a remake, and overall, I dare to say, it is a much better casual experience playing this in the remake. Which one would that be, Nishibashiro? You can suggest it, but there is no guarantee, unfortunately. I currently don't have any of the latest generation consoles, if that's what you are referring to. And yes, we fire the lasers. Destroy them all, or something like that. Radiant Historia, Nintendo DS RPG. Oh, yeah, I definitely don't have a capture card. Let me, however, note the name anyways. I will just look at it. It's probably not going to work out without a DS and capture card. But hey, maybe the game is really good by itself. A bomb. How long is Royd's theme from Terranigma? It's actually not that long, but it would be too long for an alert in case you're wondering about that. It's pretty short. Yeah, Vanastas. It is a really short theme, but a bit too long for that purpose. So now I'm using... That's Ray. Thunderblade. And remedy bottle. I didn't have to use a remedy bottle so far. Thankfully I remembered how it looks. I don't want to advance through the text too quickly. Oh, shoot. The remedy bottle didn't work anyways. Too bad. Because currently I'm poisoned. Poison isn't too bad. It's just really annoying. So I want to get rid of it. Also, those guys cannot be damaged with spells at all. I'm so far really lucky that they don't cast any spells right now, by the way. Speaking of which, I need to heal up Archie. Nice. This fight so far went really well. They only casted once. And by the way, this is the only attack, literally the only attack with which I can hit them with. So there's no other way for me to hit them other than getting a running start and hit them with a jump. Because they are too low for a normal swing. That's battle number 2. The rest I have to finish off with just running attacks. And I'm also going to heal up real quick. And now I'm using Ray, because those guys are more susceptible to Ray rather than Thunderblade. And that should finish them off. Good. Archie gained the level. And now we go into the final encounter here. And here is where I use a yellow cake. I believe... No, that's an hourglass. Yes, this is a yellow cake. Or actually a yellow cookie. And yes, the yellow cookie explodes. Don't question it. And that's the use. It's really strong. And that's basically the only use I have for the yellow cake there. Oh, still not dead. Oh, nice. Now it's dead. So the ray cast was actually kind of unnecessary. He had very little HP left. So I'm just going to finish it off with jump attacks and flare bottles, since once again those little guys are completely immune to all spells. They absorb them as in they get healed from them. And I just need to attack them with regular attacks. And because he is floating so low, a normal swing would not actually hit him. That was pretty decent. Sound clips or voice clips are perfect for alert sounds? Not sure. It's still yellow cake. I thought it was yellow cookie. Okay. Off we go to Dao's castle. Oopsie. Too early. First holy bottle usage here. I get the mystic pendant here for Clark, which allows him to cast twice as quick. I go outside and inside real quick in order to restock the timer there. Why did I run there? I have no idea. That was a questionable choice. I'm going to stock up on steps right here real quick. Thank you very much, Corona Cat. That is quite a high comparison. I'm not sure that's justified yet. Sorry, Minostas, I cannot read that right now. Aww. The holy bottle ran out there. That's actually better. Yeah, I remember, that's actually better. So, just for reference, in case anyone would like to ask or say something to me in chat right now, I have to focus a lot on this section right now. otherwise I am going to make mistakes. And making mistakes in this area is kind of deadly. Yes, Xcodes. Actually, a lot of people knew about Bob Ross before. At least, I knew at least. And many others I know knew about him. So yeah, there's that. I think I could have run a certain distance there, but I completely forgot about that. I'm so focused on not going the wrong way that I forgot to run. This is a safe room here, by the way. There are no encounters. Who do we leave behind? Minto. This one here is another safe room. Also I pick up the Firestone spell from that guy. Don't ask me why that works, it does. But it does. So, don't forget to equip. Because my equipment needs to be reset. And you, instead of the runaway rune, you get the second quick casting amulet. Where is it? There it is. That's fine. And what did I forget? Right, I need a Fury Slash. I should have prepared that. Fury Slash is 12 MP, the fourth from the top. Okay, Fury Slash. And Gale Shield is the second one. I hope that's correct. So this should kill off the lizard on the right side. Nice. And Maxwell is really good at killing off those guys. Which is why I'm going to cast another Maxwell here. So now I hope I get a sword drop. And not just any sword drop, but a very specific one that should... Nice, 2 swords, that is good. That is a high chance of being what I actually need. By the way, the room in there was a safe room, so no encounters. Outside of the guy that was guarding the treasure chest. I think I messed that up. And yes, Corona cut. You could say that. Thank you. This is going to be very close. Oh god. This is a safe room, no encounters. So I think I'm going to heal up before I enter the next room. Also, maybe. I don't have much healing anymore. But Rune Bottle. Is that a Moonphalanx? No, it isn't. Okay, now I know the items I have currently in my inventory are unfortunately not moon phalluks. Sword, please. Ah, only rune bottle. Nothing I need to do here. Why did I check that even? I don't have any. That is really unfortunate right now. I hope Archie gets the Firestone spell through. Okay, that guy is dead. Hope for good damage rolls. 16,000. It's kind of okay, not great though. I'm going to finish him off with Fury Slashes. Ah, I have one more chance of a Moon Phallux, but even if I get it, it wouldn't be useful. It would not be as useful. It would still save a little bit of time though. And I'm out of healing gummies, actually. Healing items, that is. This is a safe room. Up, down, left, right, down, up. And from here, I have an extremely tight step counter to get into the next safe room. As in, I have -3 steps. Which means I need to cut corners. Literally. Nice, I got it. And it's just enough to get into this room here. Leave Archie behind this time, because she can use the broom to fly up the gap. Also, this is a safe room again, which is why I can run. Whew. Let's see. Pretty sure I can run from here to the rest. Mint is going to heal us up here. I hope this is heal. Yes, this is heal. And I actually want to have Mint in the far back. I have no flare bottles anymore. That's less than ideal. Nice, that was a very good damage roll there. Good job, Clark. Still no Moonfallox though, that's unfortunate. So, no Moonfallox means it's going to be a bit time lost. I should have healed up Archie. Wait, that's Clark. Indignation. As in terms of MP. Yeah, it's still fine. That's one. Two. It's 10 spell casts usually. If he still survives after 10 spell casts, that means he has very little left. 3. Also, I do not want to kill this guy here. Actually, in fact, Clark, get away from me. 4. 5. Six. Do I have mixed gummies somewhere? That's a pine gummy. Seven. I think that's 8. 2 more. And just for safety, I'm going to also cast Maxwell now. Oh shoot. Haha. Good job, me. Good thing I started casting Maxwell there. Because I forgot to regenerate Archie's HP, MP. That should be it. Good night. Whew, okay. There we go. So yeah, I did lose a bit of time because I didn't get a Moonfallox, but it's still fine. And I will lose a little bit more time on the next split because I don't get a Moonfallox. Don't be fooled by me still gaining time compared to my PB, because my PB was on the English version. So I will probably lose a lot of text, a lot of time to text there. So, by the way, sorry for neglecting the chat a little. But I think I saw something from the corner of my eye that Nijibashiro, you're going to go to Japan? Or how did that work out? Either way, you seem to be really dedicated in learning those things. It doesn't matter which one you choose. Just saying. So, off we go to learn about the unicorn. Actually, I'm not going to buy those right now. Let me check real quick. Where are the mix gummies in my inventory? Yeah, in a really weird spot. Let's put it that way. I'm going to identify that book here. Where's the rune bottle? Rune bottle, please. I know I have rune bottles. There. Then I'm going to sell the mix gummy. Where's the mix gummy, please? There it is. Then I'm going to buy new mix gummies. Now the mix gummies are actually at the top in the menu. So that will make it easier. It's a bit of inventory management. Optimally I would do this on the fly, instead of just ordering it. You're very likely to go to place as an exchange student for academic. Nice. I wish you good luck with that. Oh, I didn't realize I need to actually master text here. Whoopsie. By the way, I needed to go to sleep somewhere in order to experience this little cutscene. You can go to sleep in Alvanista, as in that was the city before that. You can go asleep in the Olive Village here, or in the next village as well. I think they have a cutscene set up for all places, which is kind of impressive to me. However, if I were to go and sleep in the previous village there, I would actually get into another cutscene on the boat. So by sleeping afterwards, I kind of avoid that. Plus, I didn't need to go in there in the first place, so it's fine. Oops, I thought that was hit already, but there was one more screen. So, because I don't have a move Valux, I need to get Archie. I don't technically have to get Archie. Should I? Sure, let's get Archie. Oops. I keep forgetting that Mint is already in control before she leaves the screen. Happy! I should rename Mint into Squid. Then we would have Happy Squid. Either way, I'm going to get Archie here. Might as well. There it is. And my flare bottle is not here. Oh dear, my flare bottle is really far down now. So a Moonfalux would deal about 4000 damage per swing. Actually a bit more than that. Unfortunately, I do not have one. That's kind of an issue. Which is why I'm using Firestorm here. Normally I would not use Firestorm here. On the bright side, I will not have to... I can't forget to switch back weapon for the next place. So that's fine. 3 more rune bottles. Oh yeah. Demon's down. I still gain time, but that is mostly due to text. I lost about, I would dare to say, 10 to 20 seconds because I didn't have a Moonfalux this time. By the way, if you have Nurse on Mint, she would cast Nurse here, naturally. But well, I don't have Nurse, so I can't cast it. Well, she can't cast it, and even the cutscene realizes that. That is a really nice nod to that, by the way. So, I need to use rune glasses on the hourglasses. Does anyone remember where the... hourglasses are? I should have one more hourglass. And it's RW... Ava glass. What is a Va character? Let me actually find my... little note thingy. Hourglass there. That's the Avagurasu. So... that is not wrong, Karonakat. So, next up we have... That's it for you, Phantasia? Okay. Thank you for dropping by, and thank you very much for your support as well. Have a good night. Oops, wrong way. Oh, please calm down now, Nichi Bashira. You're going a bit overboard there now. I think you made your point clear. So I hope I remember this one correctly, otherwise this is going to be really awkward. Should be in the third chest here. I hope it was. Yeah, okay, it was in the third chest. And then it's one to the left. Okay, I got it. And here, rune bottle, please. Rune bottle. Then the hourglass. Where's the hourglass? It's not an hourglass. There, hourglasses. Good. Ah, that's the wrong... That's not an apple gummy, is it? Oh, it is. Wow, he's going to kill me right there. Holy cow, please. Wow, he can cast that twice before Archie finished her animation. It's not even the casting time Archie has trouble with, it's just the animation portion there. Holy cow. please. This is just ridiculous. I'm going to need to cast Maxwell as well. Those robots are stupid, honestly. There's just no good way to fight them. This should kill it. Okay. Wow. It's actually doing really good damage there. Yes, that is overboard, Nisi Bashira. Please just calm down. Where is it? I need to learn to read katakana. I know a bit already now. But not everything, obviously. So, after this little ordeal with the robots, it's going to be even more random. I should have used an hourglass on the robots, I think. That would have been a lot healthier. Because up now we have Dahl's number 2, and I will have to finish him off entirely with physical attacks. Before that I'm going to save. Wish me luck. Dahl's needs to jump backwards once in order for me to have enough time to finish him off there. And I need to find the chronoglass. Kuro no Kurasu. Okay. That shouldn't be too hard to find in my inventory. Because Ro is a really easy to recognize character. It's basically the square. Let's see whether Daos is going to cooperate or not. If not, that might be, well, even a death or two. We'll see. Did this game have Omnidimizer yet? I don't know what that is, so probably not. What would that thing do? Well, let's see. Jump backwards. Jump, 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 jump. That's not what I consider to be jumping. That's really bad. That's really bad. I just hope he comes over here. Oh, that's probably going to kill me. Yep, naturally. Too late. Didn't have enough luck. So that's going to cost me about 2 minutes at least. So, well, we hope this time he may jump first. That would be nice. That's an item that divides all damage. No, it did not have that one yet. There is something that was invented way later. Better luck this time, hopefully. We'll see. I have the correct weapon equipped, so I will do at least appropriate damage once he cooperates. Well, that's why I saved before that as well, by the way. Jump, 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 jump. No. I'm going to need another crew. There was nothing I can do about that. Nothing at all. Okay, he's jumping now. Good. Chrono Glass. I got you now. That was rude. Only Archie survives. That's a little bit unfortunate. But I can't spend the time to revive anyone. Goodbye. And I get a little breathing break. Because this text here is auto-scrolling, I'm going to take a real short bathroom break. Be right back. And I'm back. Yeah, I'm not sure, Boulder Bro. That is kind of the thing that bugs me a little as well, to be honest. Because it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, I guess. Exactly, Weasel. By the way, Weasel, did you manage to get around and try that stuff? It's like Back to the Future 2 all over again. I have no idea what happens there. That's not wrong, Niji Bashir, that is not wrong. I shouldn't play Radiant Historia. I'm not sure. I like if the plot makes sense and is kind of clever at the same time. But it doesn't have to be too strict about it. Well, while that's not wrong, Fabian, you also need to consider, instead of going to the future and defeat him there, why don't we simply dig him out, or just look for him while he is weakened right here? Also, since he apparently can throw meteors back into the past from the future, that would also kind of mean he could just go back here himself and smash you out of existence. Because he's way stronger now. It's weird. Sorry about that. And we go into the future right now. So, now that we went into the future... Sorry about that. It is kind of weird. Because they still have the same old Venezia port. Nothing changed. Literally. Well, except for the people, I guess. Now we have 5 I don't know. Now you have 5 unstoppable warriors. Nothing can tear us apart anymore. Unfortunately, you can only have 4 people in battle right now. That's pretty much how the... Oops, 1 is fine. How the English version looks. Miguel. Oopsie. I'm going to equip him as well. No. Equip him, please. Because before I forget to equip the new weapon. Because, well, the new weapon is significantly stronger. Unfortunately, we don't get to hear to this overworld music for too much longer. That is really unfortunate. And everyone has their own opinion. Naturally. Would be kind of weird if not, I guess. Oh, that's right, I should have equipped the Onyx as well. I kind of forgot about that. Whoopsie. Black Onyx, please. Then I'm going to use a rune bottle on that thing. That thing. TP? Wait a second. That's wrong. Where are my rune bottles? Please stop hiding rune bottles. There, HP. That makes more sense. So, increased HP to ridiculous amounts. So, actually I should use the rune bottles right now on the apple gummies. On the mix gummies. And then buy new mix gummies. Because those are quite valuable, to say the least. So I think what I'm going to do... Pick up this one, that's a holy bottle, and pick up the shield ring. I don't know which one is the shield ring, so I'm just going to pick up... Oh, okay. Right. I go out here to reset the step counter, and now I'm back on track. Like I said here, those are two strength thingies, I don't need them. Wrong way. Come on. Just for safety, going to save here. Don't need to, but hey. Might as well. Oh, okay. I'm just going to do this the old-fashioned way, I guess. One indignation spell cast will do the trick. And indignation. Please! How rude. I actually do want to have Mint alive. Whoopsie! That's bad. That's really bad, using a lightning element attack against, well, a lightning enemy. Right, that's what I wanted. Sorry, Archie. Mint gained 3 levels and learns at least 1 spell. Whew. Greetings, Venustus. We can read you. Greetings, Darklink. How are you doing? Don't forget to buy the pole arm. By the way, if I fly away from Alvanista Castle without getting a new weapon, just scream at me, because I do have to get that weapon. It is extremely important. By the way, in this room there are no encounters at all, in case you're wondering. Doing well, sounds awesome. I'm doing quite well as well. Thank you. So, now we can finally fly. And I have to get the pole arm weapon from... Alvanista. So, next up, since we now can fly around freely, our next station is going to be Alvanista for plot reasons and getting a new weapon. Then we have Tyr. I believe it's called Tyr, where we will get even more new equipment. And also one of the most amazing themes in any video game ever. As in music, that is. Although that will take a little bit here. Let me look up real quick. How is fireball spelled? Or Isaac for that matter. No, I mean in Japanese. Oh, thank you, Venustus. Sorry, I should have clarified that. The thing is, the question is how the skill from Archie looks like. The ability Fireball and Isaac Needle. It's not Icicle, it's Isaac Needle. I believe that's that. Yeah, it's that one. Oopsie. Thank you, Elysium. I entered from the wrong side again. Good shot me. So I should have... Hello? Where's the rune bottle? Hello, rune bottle, please. You can't hide that well. Do I not have any rune bottles anymore? Are you kidding me? I had no rune bottles left. Where is it now? Oh, I had no rune bottles left. That is really surprising to me. Oh, I used them up. That naturally, I used all of them up. So now I'm going to look for the... I don't need that thing. I don't need that thing anymore. That was the Damascus. I don't need those anymore. Cancel those, cancel that. I did get the shield ring to sell. Oh, don't need that. Do not get that anymore. And... okay. Oopsie. Okay, there we go. That's what did you guess? Yeah. Thank you very much, Silesium. Yes, I used all of the rune bottles up to make miracle gummies. That was kind of stupid, actually. And it was also a good thing I picked up the shield ring to sell. Otherwise I would have been a bit short on money without scrapping everything together. So with that I should be completely fine. So, now for my favorite theme of a dungeon. Oopsie. Welcome to the Frost Cavern. Safe, just for safety, probably doesn't need that. Abilities. Oh, abilities, please. Isaac Needle, I need fireballs. And tactics, I set you to be offensive and you to be... Why was... Oh, that's why Mint was not casting hammer. I was wondering. Okay. Ah, that's why. I was wondering, Mint was not casting hammer this entire time, but I can't remember ever setting her to passive, but apparently I did. Okay. Really? That was a really delayed reaction right there. Interesting. I would like to point out that this is actually kind of stressful of an area to run through. One mistake and toast. Wait, that was wrong. On the left? You heard that too on the left, right? That was supposed to be on the right. I need to walk a little. Yeah, the thing is, the water disappears and appears on the right side. So it's supposed to be on the right. Over here. And it is on the other version, so to speak. Other version? Yeah, something like that. Mintler Nurse, that's awesome. That's why I wanted to have her alive earlier. Did I forget anything? Yes, put everyone far back. Oh, and I need the ability Phoenix. Phoenix is... Eight, the first one. Oh shoot, I did not equip Clarf with the Aquamarine ring. Let's hope he doesn't cast his infamous spell, so to speak, his snow. That would be really awesome. Oh no, Archie, no! No, Archie, no! I forgot to disable the Firestorm ability. I thought I disabled everything except for Fireball. But Firestorm is a bit further down, I guess. Uh-oh. Also, I'm going to heal up Clark, I think. Uh-oh, he caught me. I hope that's good enough. It isn't. Oh, nice. Oh god, that was really scary. Hey Pink Padamas, how are you doing? It's not just from Japanese text, but that seems to be a large portion actually. Nice Nishi Bashira. Whew, Fang Wolf down. But yeah, a large portion seems to be from text alone. So, and let me see, Archie. No, not Firestorm. It's Isaac Neagle now, actually. Now we walk outside. Don't have enough holy balls to run the rest. You know what's the most annoying part? I cannot shoot to the music because the shooting frequency is way too low. It actually does, Silicium. It actually does. Just going to use up the last holy bottle there. That might be close. Okay. What? Okay. I thought I was lacking a lot more items. It's fine. So, one of the more stressful dungeons is coming up right now. Because additional to the holy bottle stuff... By the way, let me just save. Additional to the holy bottle stuff, I also need to pay attention to environmental damage. 2, 3. Oh no. No, don't do that. Please. That's not how this is supposed to work out at all. That was an unintentional battle, to say the least. Also, I need to exchange this for that. That is not good at all. I need mint. I just realized where I am. That would be kind of bad. I should not have healed up Cress here. Oh no. This is going to cost me so much time. Oh, that's going to kill me, isn't it? Ah. Why am I making so many mistakes right now? He can only cast exploding once, by the way. Don't worry about it. He does not have enough TP for more. Ah. Many mistakes. No good. Please stop defending. Come on. Ah, now I need to wait. Come on, no! Come on! It is not even fair. Stop defending! He is really trolling me right now. Well, that's not how this is supposed to work at all. And I still need mint. I guess I'm just going to revive everyone now. Because I'm too far in. Heal up with nurse instead. Use the apple gummies to... where are they? There. To regain my strength. Also equip the correct weapon here. Since at least if I get into an encounter again... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. How am I messing up this much right now? This is incredible. Come on. I'm going to lose my entire lead here. Not the entire one, that is exaggerated, but still, it's going to be a lot of time lost for no good reason, unfortunately. Because I'm completely off my step route here. Speaking of which... where is it? Wait, I got a ring already? Really? I didn't even notice. It's fine, I don't need it. Boom. Everyone dead. Hey, Archie survived it. That's impressive, actually. And once again, I actually do want Mint to survive. Oh, too late. Why would I give that to you? That doesn't make any sense. Please, no. He's going to kill everyone again. I guess Archie kind of survives here. By the way, Archie, you can cast now again. Oh dear. This area is such a mess. Okay, they didn't kill everyone this time. That... I may have spoken a bit too soon. How can you walk past me? Come on! Enemies can't do that if I can't do that, please. Okay, Clark being down is less than ideal, but it's not terrible. At least it's cost me only one. And I need... So this should last me the entire way back now. I should not have used that here. I deliberately did not use the flare bottle initially. In order to not kill the druid, because the druid is basically my shield. Hey, I guess I made it. That was really, really bad though. Okay, rune bottle. So you can equip now that thing. You don't equip that. You can equip that thing. Wait, I equipped you with the wrong thing. Sorry, Mint. Did I forget anything? Yes, I need to equip a different weapon here. I already have the correct abilities. Equip, please. Nice, I actually thought about equipping the correct weapon here. So that's a good thing. Please. Nice. At least the fight was pretty decent. Oh dear. What? Sub 25 Super Bomberman hype. Wow. Wow, the Hulk is now hosting you. Thank you very much for the host and the raid, Mr. Hulk. We are not there yet. We are not there yet, but we'll see. But now we run outside. So, when did you start learning Super Bomberman, Mr. Hulk? When did Crest get so overpowered? Never. He isn't. At all. That is a reverse stall, in case you're wondering. That is just using the correct weapon and the correct attacks to do the appropriate amount of damage. Nothing else, actually. You started it last Saturday. Actually, it would not surprise me if you already got the record for that, Mr. Hulk. Because I don't know. I remember Super Bomberman taking longer than that, but that might just be me. Cutting close with the life bottles, indeed. That is always an issue in Thor's Tower. I think that is probably the biggest area to improve on in my runs. Because I basically use up all the life bottles right there. Oopsie. You're still far from the record. 1 minute 30. So, if anyone would like to actually see a good player playing games, the Hulk is your best option, so to speak. Because he is really good at pretty much everything he plays. From what I know, it's mostly Super Nintendo games. And, well, just check him out. He's an awesome guy too. That helps. Greetings, Everhate. And thank you. How are you doing? And also welcome everyone from Mr. Hulk's channel. I hope you're all doing fine. Oopsie. So what do I need for origin? Let me think. Think. Origin, I need Gale Shield. That's it, actually. And equip Chester. You still use the poleaxe, or the halberd as it is called. You get the battle rune. You oh, that's why I did so little damage before. Formation. Both Mint and Chester go very far back, while I go a bit further ahead. Did I forget anything? Abilities. No, those are fine. It should work. I think I saved now for the third time or something like that. Good evening, Conradson. How are you doing? By the way, Everhate, did you know that basically this is the Star Oceans team first game? I believe. At least that's what I was told. Where is my... There it is. And I'm using Volt. I believe that's Volt anyways. Because if I didn't use Volt here, Origin would have basically attacked me right there. That's unfortunate. I need to heal up here. Chester, please shoot. Come on. Nice. I should have it here. Oh. Why isn't it shooting, Chester? Come on. Excellent. Chester gains a few levels here. Quite a few levels. Good evening, stupid nicknames, and thank you. What is the chance of that hammer? I don't know, I think it's something like between 20 and 50%. Probably depends on the enemy, I don't actually know. Hey Tag, how are you doing? Nice improvement so far, yeah. Thing is, this is my first run on the Japanese version, so it's still kind of wonky, I would say. NS action RPGs, Crystallis, Willow or Scheherazade. I know the Crystallis is probably nothing for me. Willow, I don't think so. Could I link into it? I don't know about Scheherazade or whatever you call that. Thank you, Tag. Pretty well, sounds awesome. What are the splits I'm running against? Those are my English splits. As in basically, technically the current record. Which isn't much of a record, to be honest. Let's see how far we can push this. Oh, I was supposed to split that. That's fine. Where is most of my time gain coming from? I would say a lot of it is text and just generally faster cutscenes. I have no idea how much that is though. But also a good portion is just better play, really. Or more like less mistakes. It's not necessarily better, it's just less messed up. Yeah, that cutscene, that one text box there was at least a lot faster, I can tell you that. Can you buy rune bottles here? Nope, no rune bottles here. So, lengthy cutscene incoming. But yeah, either way, by the way, thank you very much for the suggestion, Everhate. We'll see. I do have one, I don't know if you want to call it an RPG, but I have one game on the NES currently on my list, and that is Phantasia. I really like that game. Origin! Come here. So, what do I need to do for the upcoming boss? Let me read this up real quick on my notes. So, Dark Eye. Eternal Sword need to equip. Fury / Gale Shield I already have. That's it, I only need to equip the Eternal Sword. I don't need to do anything else. Phanthasia's music is great, I agree. It is probably one of the really good NES pieces that even holds up today. Kind of like Solstice, I would say. Now I want to listen to Phantasia music again. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's a really good game. It is a bit cryptic at times, but overall, it's awesome. Bucky O'Hare is really fun also with great music. Wasn't that with the extra hard mode? That is intended for pirated copies? Or was that not this one? I've never played it myself, I only saw various people like Cypher play it, or run it I guess. Yeah, Solstice's music is kind of advanced to say the least. So... Okay, nice music is over. Even nicer music coming up. I love this music piece. Unfortunately, this is the last time you hear it. So, now tell me, should I play this risky or should I play it safe? The first one to say anything will get to do... well, get to dictate what I do. Let's see. Okay, pink. Pink wins. This means I'm going to, well, stay away from the eye and just use Fury Slash over and over again until it's dead, hopefully. Not until I'm dead, hopefully. Oops. So. That should be it. Nice! That is amazing, Mint. Basically, risky would be me trying to use a Gale Shield and corner him. But if I'm close up to him, that can be really, really risky. So it's not advisable to do that in general. And this is not much slower, to say the least. So, if anyone would like to ask anything in chat or says anything in chat to me, I'm now in, let's say, focus mode, because this is basically the area where I can't take off much of my attention off the game. So, yeah. Good luck. You're shouting attack names? Yeah, basically attack names in Japanese. And I'm pretty sure quite a few people around here know the actual names in Japanese that could spell them out in, well, English letters, so to speak. I should have equipped the thing. Oh well, too late now. And don't forget to equip the laser blade this time. So, what else? Oh, right, the abilities. I need Magma Rift. Magma Rift is... Please, where's Magma Rift? There it is. 9%, that thing. That's Magma Rift. Then I need Teleport. That is Soul Wave. Teleport is the... that thing. I have no idea what he says there. If I'm lucky, I can... Outplayed! Wow. I've never managed to finish off a ninja that elegantly. That is amazing. Just going to heal up the full. Ninja boss name is Hanzo. There are more than... There are actually quite a few Hanzos. This could two-shot. Good. Good. You don't need to fight that ninja over there, you can just open the chest from far enough away and just sneak it in. It's pretty awesome. I didn't get hit, so let's go. Yes, I did talk to Andini guy, even though that was a bit delayed, I guess. I should have used. Oh dear. Ah, that didn't go well. Actually, I can't really do much against that, but I'm just going to exchange this. Ninja Baseball Batman. Does anyone know that one? It's fantastic. I believe Clark... No, he doesn't have the jet boots anymore. Oh well, we're just going to slowly walk. Now we can run. A bit inefficient in terms of who has equipped what, but it's fine. Okay. So, where are the Darius emblem? Oh, there they are. Thank you for your service, mint, but I'm going to exchange you now. Because Archie also needs to equip the Darius emblem. So, abilities I need now. Where is it? Soul Wave. So, Magma Rift. Teleport is still fine. And Gale Shield is also okay. Good. Then I'm going to equip. Actually, no. I need those. You. Equip that. You. Need the fast cast thing. There we go. You equip the reverse stall. So you get revived in case you die. I hope I didn't use 2 holy bottles now. That would be awkward. Although I always have one left in the end. Yeah, I can imagine that sounds about right. Interesting name, Get the Loop. I remember now. I was completely dumbfounded just now where I needed to use the holy bottle. Then I remembered, okay. That took me a while. I should have used the jet boots because this is a safe room, I could run in it. And I think that's good. Let's hope it works out. Clark casts Origin. That is Origin. And Archie, please do not automatically cast spells. Wait a second. That's Chester. That is Archie. There we go. So yeah, thing is, Meteor Storm takes way longer than Clark just spamming origin. So preferably I will just use Meteor Storm all the way. That's bad. That's really bad. Please don't troll me like this. And yes, they can just outright kill me like that if they decide to do so. Come on. Not even remotely fair. I need to use an hourglass here. I have one spare, so it's fine. Need to revive Clark. Okay, I need to allow Clark to cast any spell he wants, otherwise I cannot command him to cast currently. Thing is, if Clark dies during a spell cast, he loses the ability to get commanded to cast spells manually. Please don't do that. No! No! Ah! I don't like you. That's mean. Come on. That's really annoying. There's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately, because, well, they attack about 5 times per second, and each attack has about a 20% chance to stun lock me. And they don't stop attacking until you're dead most of the time. So that's pretty unfortunate. Right, Archer don't cast anything. You just cast Origin. Please. The thing is, I tried to keep distance with and shove them into the corner, but I can't stand too far away with the Soul Wave, otherwise I lose so much damage. Also, yes, the fragmentation on the screen is kind of normal, as in quote-unquote normal. Not really, obviously. But it's just how the game is programmed, I guess. So the first one should be dead very soon. This time they are behaving way nicer. It's pretty awesome. That's how this fight should have looked before. Unfortunately it didn't. Okay, there we go. Chester gains 2 more levels. There. So, what do I need for those? Actually, only Gale Shield. I have that equipped already. And Teleport. This is always so scary. It's such a long distance to walk, but it's perfectly safe. Well, maybe not perfectly safe. As long as you do the correct stuff, I guess. I guess I'm going to keep it. Let's teleport, that's fine. That's Gale Shield. I'm just going to equip the chat boots on you. Never mind, I'm not going to do that. I did use a holy bottle. I guess I'm just going to walk all the way. No, I can't do that. That is so silly. I need the chat boots. I know Mint has chat boots. Frankly, I don't actually need Archie. So I'm just going to exchange Archie. Also, just for safety, I have at least one spare holy bottle left, so it's fine. I don't need it. I was considering getting the armor there, but I don't need it. Greetings, Demon Straight. It's going quite okay. Also... Oh, good night, the Hulk. Thank you very much for dropping by. And thank you for the host. Okay. That makes things a lot safer now. Phew. Okay, I have a chronoglass left. One hourglass I need. That's the hourglass. That's correct. You like the new ice strategy? It's a lot better than before. I think you were the guy last time that suggested to use a different strategy. But for some reason, I completely blanked out then, and I didn't realize... Well, there is a better strategy, yes, of course. Come on. For some reason, I completely missed that out. This is a safe room, so there are no encounters in here, so I can just run. Oh dear. Can't stop now. Oh wow, Demon Straight. Thank you very much for the subscription. Sorry, I can't really answer the chat questions right now. I need to really quickly finish this. The end is far, the end is very close. I will answer all the questions in a second. This is not going to take too long. Okay. I'm going to... Where is it? Chronoglass. Form 1 done. I saved a little bit of time there. I will explain that in a second. So are these your English splits? Yes, those are my English splits. And how much time do I automatically save? Honestly, I don't know. I imagine it saves a lot of time, but I don't think it saves quite that much time as I just saved right now. Come on, let me use an item here. Please. Okay, that is actually kind of perfect. I don't know where the hourglass is in my inventory, so I just used the... Mint! Stop stopping, please. I think he might kill us, hero. Okay, it works. Chester, where are you shooting? And that's it. Okay. Wow, Demonstrate 86. Thank you very much for your subscription. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your support. I'm sorry for not saying that immediately. But, well, I needed to finish up the run, I guess. Okay, to explain what just happened on the first form of DAOs 3. Basically, whenever you deal physical damage to DAOs, the game keeps track of how much physical damage you deal in order to heal it in case he is still in the state where he heals the damage you deal to him. And that value actually never gets erased from DAOs 1, DAOs 2 over to DAOs 3, as long as I don't reset my console. And the thing is, DAOs 2 actually never heals, so that means the game would keep track of his entire HP pool, which is 16,600 HP, of how much he would have to heal next time he gets the chance to. So what that means is that variable is still at 16,016 as I arrive on the final DAOs, as in the DAOs number 3. And he instantly at the beginning of the battle heals for 16,600. Since his HP is just a little bit more than 10,000 HP before the highest possible value, and then I add 16,000 HP to it, the HP overflows and basically rolls back to him having essentially only 6,000 HP in the phase 1. I just use one chronoglass to finish him off in the first phase. It's really simple. And that's it. This is Tales of Phantasia. Oh dear. First officially legit console one. Yes, indeed. Even the Japanese run I learned from was actually on the on SNES 9X as an emulator. Okay, we got it. Now just enjoy the ending and the awesome music. It worked out great. Yeah, the first time it was completely by accident. and it was amazing. However, at first I didn't think it would be useful. However, at some point I realized that, wait a second, he does the same thing in his first phase and second phase, as in his first phase. Maybe the value carries over from DAOS 1 to DAOS 3. And when I tried that, instead of healing for 10,000 HP as I set it up initially, he healed for 27,000 HP. And so that's when I realized that DAOS 2 actually also increases that amount of counter. Happy... Happy wins. I wonder if testers ever played the game all in one sitting. Most likely not. Most likely not. I mean, if you tell that, hey, maybe that could be a thing to a programmer, he will immediately tell you, yeah, sure, that's a thing. Let me really quick fix that. But that's a thing you don't normally think of when you program a game like this. Happy squid, indeed. Just enjoy the music for now. I will shut up for a second, because this music is fantastic. And yes. To explain a little bit to those people that don't know the story, what happened there is both Archie, the little girl, and Clarf, the guy with the weird hat, they are actually from 100 years in the past, and well, they had to return back there for, let's say, reasons. And that's why they were... well... sorry about that. But that's why there were quite a few tears there in the ending cutscene. Because at least for Clarf it would mean he would never see the other two again. Archie is a half-elf, so she would actually live long enough to visit the others, as in Mint, Chester, and our hero, Cress, or I guess Happy, again. And also, by the way, I guess the more I think about it, Clarf has it kind of the harshest even, since, I mean, he returns back to his day, but he knows he will never meet the others again. Well, maybe Archie once in a while. But that's about it. The house got planted. More or less, yeah. The entire story is basically Daos, the big bad guy, is actually from a different planet. And he actually got to Earth in order to create a mana seed, which he could send back to his home planet, which is kind of doomed without a new source of mana or energy in general, since his entire being or all, well, the people of Daos are kind of, well, you could say made of mana, even. And so Martel actually doesn't just create a mana seed out of Daos remains and sends it back to his planet. She actually sacrifices herself as well for that cause. Martel is the lady in green on the, well, mana tree, I guess. Yeah, I guess something like that, Crow. God, XF. You suggest Alundra for Focus Week. Let me put that on my list. By the way, so far on my list of stuff that I will definitely give up for a straw poll for my Focus Week. By the way, a Focus Week is where I focus on one game for a week. Nothing but that game. And just learn to speedrun it, and depending on how far the actual speedrun itself is already, I will either try to improve the route or just do something additional to it, since I'm not exactly the type of person that just learns around and grinds out attempts. Although for some games, 1 week for that is just enough, so there's not much more room for it. But we will see. So currently on my list I have Legend of Mana, Faxanadu, and Alcahest. I'm not sure which other games I'm going to put on there, but we will see. By the way, this music is so awesome. Learning Alundra in 1 week? How long is Alundra anyways? I imagine there are speedrun.com times. Let me check. Alundra. 5 hours 52. Yeah, that's going to be pretty close. Wait, that's PlayStation. By the way, here, of course, they know Archie's still alive. Because, well, she's a half-elf, so they go off and visit Archie right there. It's pretty awesome. I would need to check out Alundra a bit more than that. But yeah, a 6-hour speedrun could be rather rough to learn in 1 week, but it should be doable. Because hey, I learned basically Tales of Phantasia in 1 week. In the end, and I routed it as well, by the way. And in the end it worked out quite, well, decent. It wasn't a good run first, but it was a decent one. By the way, I have a question. This last music that just played, it is not in the sound menu. Does anyone have the full version of that music? Because that sounds really awesome.